Hey, Wally, how you going? Looking for my ruler, but I don't seem to. Whatever. I'll use this instead. Good. Good. I'm doing my best, buddy. I'm doing my best. Tried to catch that herb, but he ain't caught him yet. That's all you can do, I suppose. That's all good, man. As always, next year's. Hey, Matt. Hey, Keith. I mean, the main build is done. It's dead. I'm not doing it anymore. It's not entirely true. I am doing it still, but not today. In my ears. That's why we are here, sanding on this miniature dagger, gambler's dagger. So yes, sad as it may be that I can't do that one, I'm doing this one instead. Fuck it, we'll do it live. It's what they say. That is what they say. I don't consider it a failure, to be honest. It's just a postponement. I will get back to it one day. Hey, Chris. We're on a different build now. Through sheer dumb luck, Wiley. It was actually at a hammer in last year or the year before. One of the guys bought a packet of leaf springs that he thought were just like normal leaf springs. And one of the guys, while he was there, made a sword out of it. And then he realized as he was grinding that there was laminations in the steel, and he thought, oh, crap, this is wrought iron. In which case the, sword would have been useless. But he brought it to me for me to take a look at. And I was suspicious because, it was a spring and wrought iron isn't used as springs. Never was. So I decided to go ahead and quench it for him. And while we were there, I quenched it, and lo and behold, it took an edge. It hardened. And the pattern showed through when we quenched it. And so I said, I know what this is. So I contacted the guy that had brought the spring packet to the hammer in, and I said, listen, man, I want some of those springs. How much do you want for them? And he said, you can have 2 for free. And I'm like, okay, how much for the rest? And he's like, because I told him what they were. He's like, I might keep a hold of them. See if I make something out of them one day. And I was like, okay, fair enough. We're his after all. So, yeah, anyway, that's how I managed to get a hold of 2 sheer steel springs. This, however, is not shear steel. This is a Wiltshire file. A piece thereof. And when you're researching shear steel, it's spelled S-H-E-A-R, like the shears you use to shear sheep with. That's a story. I don't know about a good one, but it's a story. God, my fucking arms are killing me. Funnily enough, at that same hammer in, I ended up getting 10 kilos of wrought iron in a solid lump. From the event organizer. Because he had this big flywheel hub. And he was dead set convinced it was wrought iron. And I was like, I don't know, big flywheel hub. Don't know if it'd be wrought iron. He's like, oh, it was made in the right time period and blah, blah, blah. And I went, okay. Well, let's test it. So while I was there, I tested it for him. And yeah, sure as shit. The whole thing weighed about like 150 kilos. And seeing as I was the one who helped him identify what it was, he let me take a chunk off. So that is now sitting in my steel collection, waiting for the day that I... Oh yeah, Chris, the shear steel isn't that complicated, and a number of people on YouTube have done it. Quite famously, my good friend Steve from Green Beetle Knives has made a form of shear steel a number of times. So, yeah, it's not that odd. Well, that's the plan, Patrick. We all push our limits. That is the idea. I'm not doing anything special in comparison to what the other guys are doing. Christopher Menges is currently doing a wavy bladed rondelle. Yeah, Chris, it's exactly the same. It's the size of whatever you want to do. But the thing is that shear steel will always be quantifiably worse than standard style, than standard steel. So taking the time to turn wrought iron, which is valuable in and of itself in the modern economy, into shear steel seems like a waste of time and money to most makers. At least some of us would still do it purely for the novelty of it. And realistically, if I was ever to do a bloomery smelt and end up with iron rather than steel in the bloom, I would cementate it to create shear steel. Well, yeah, Matt, like not in a home shop. No, it would be it would be significantly more difficult to get a big old lump of some detritus on your edge. Yeah, well, that's a concern in any wrought-based build. But normally you would refine your wrought iron quite a bit before you turn it into blister steel, and then the blister steel is then further refined into shear steel. So technically you'd be safe. But yeah, shear steel, bloomery steel, all those are going to be significantly less homogeneous and therefore good than any old lump of modern vacuum forged steel. But most of the time when you're making a shear steel blade, you aren't making a functional tool so much as you're making an art piece, or an interest piece. Yeah, Chris. Not only are power hammers expensive, they're also difficult to have in a small shop, especially in suburban anywhere. Shear steel? Is that what you're asking about, Matt? Shear steel is less of a pain in the ass to work with than wrought iron is. Because it's normally quite a bit more refined. It doesn't split and tear as easily, but you do have to be careful because it is a laminated material with some silica inclusions at least. So you do have to be a little bit gentle, because otherwise, yes, you will end up getting. Hey, Swiss. I got until midday tomorrow, and it's currently 7:10 p.m. So, Christ, don't make me do math. 4 hours, 50 minutes, plus 12, 16 hours, 50 minutes. Some of that is going to be spent sleeping. Yeah, no, blue paper steel should be able to take a razor's edge, no problem. I've used Kamisori that were made from blue paper steel, and they were insanely sharp, so... It's either the heat treat, or it's your grind. A lot of first-timers with straight razors make their straight razors too thick. It could be too fine as well, as Chris says, but normally I find the opposite is true. Yeah, it'll be geometry at that point. Yeah, we're just too obtuse. Too obtuse of a grind. Well, good night. I didn't bring it with me. I actually left it back at the shop. It went well. It went well. Came out nice and clean. Yes, ye of little faith, Patricus. Got to trust the process. And the designer. Yeah, no, they came out real clean. You can see them on my Instagram. But I decided this morning when I woke up in severe amounts of pain that I was going to not finish that dagger in the 48 hours. I do want to finish it, hand tools only, but that's going to take significantly longer than I have because, obviously, I am not the fittest man on the planet. I'm glad to hear that, Patricus. That's why I do what I do. Wish I had that problem. Unfortunately, my car barely runs at the moment. Yes, the curse of being a self-employed bladesmith who hasn't sold anything in months. I'm currently living off my loan. I've been using it like a credit card, basically, to keep myself afloat. Technically, I should be working on stuff that actually will make me money at the moment, but I promised that I would do the 48-hour dagger challenge, so here I am. I'm hoping at least some of the ad revenue that comes through will help. Whatever little I get from the live streams. But that's not your guys' problem. It's all good. Yes. Shipping can be quite expensive. And I have a couple commissions, big commissions, and they're taking a lot more time than I have time for. One of the big problems I've been struggling with is my mental health. I've kind of started talking to a therapist and stuff like that, but motivation and time have been my problem. But again, this isn't a poor me thing, so. Yeah, sweet, Chris. I finished a knife a little while ago that all my patrons will know about. And I'll be uploading the videos to YouTube in the next week or so. It's a two-parter, technically. It's got a how to forge video and then a full build video. And that's this knife here, which is actually a kitchen knife. Cheers, Keith. So yeah, this video will be up soon. But I'm not selling that one because it didn't come out the way I wanted to. So I'm keeping it. And I need a kitchen knife for my girlfriend's place anyway. I did an absolute bollocks job of grinding this. Yeah, I like my facets. And the micarta really stands out when it's faceted properly. And it's got red fiber accents. I'm pretty happy with it. Ah, good thing it belongs to me, huh? Yeah, auto. Otway Fiddleback Woods would be pretty good, but I don't actually have any here. Don't actually know how much of the stuff you sent me I have left. I should have quite a bit, but it's all packed up in a box in the workshop because there's no room here. Time to restock. One day. Hey Matthew, how you going? I'm all right. The dagger's coming along. Slowly. Well, I have one room. This is the one room that I live in. Everything that I own is in this room. Except the stuff that's in my shed, obviously. There's very little room in that thing as well, because currently it has one of my chest of drawers in it. My large chest of drawers. Which was very awkward to have placed in there the day before I did the 48-hour dagger challenge. I don't know how I'm going to go to get stock together for Adelaide Night Show whilst also making stuff to finally be able to pay some of my bills. Priorities. Harness testing inflatables. Hey, Zach, shouldn't you be working on your dagger? Like I am. Yeah, Wiley, I'm not sure where you were up to on the lore behind the Sam Towns experience. But in February, late February, early March, my ex-wife kicked me out of the house. I am now living in a shed out the back of my dad's house. With my exodus. You and me both, man. I had to start again, as you know. So, all things are unsure at the moment. Yeah, it happens, Patricus. Technically, our relationship ended in December of the year before, but I was still living there until she decided she didn't want me there anymore. So, unfortunately, with the move and all that kind of stuff, I ended up not being willing or able to work on stuff. Went into a kind of depression for a while, and became a little reclusive, and then yeah. That is the hope, Ryan. That is the hope. Ooh. Yeah, fair enough, Patrice. Given that this is my job, this was all I had to not do. You would think with my extra free time I would be more productive, but not so much. Hey, Bash. That's all right, Wiley. Shit happens, man. I met a new girl. She won't be in the chat tonight because she's currently on a plane heading home. Coming home. She was in Queensland. She caught COVID. She's beautiful, both in looks and spirit. Things aren't all doom and gloom. I just find myself in melancholy. Hey, Ratsniff, how you going? So for the main build, yes. For this build, no. So I basically called it on the main build because I wasn't going to get it finished in time, and I wasn't happy with that. I wasn't happy with not finishing. I want to put something in at the end of the competition. So I decided instead that I was going to make a quick gentleman's dagger, gambler's dagger, to make up for the fact that I am not finishing my main build. But I will be finishing that main build with hand tools only over time. It's something I've always wanted to do. So this is the dagger. So I just sanded that to 240 grit. Now I got to sand this side to 240 grit. I made an absolute bollocks of the plunge cuts because I was in a rush. Haste makes waste. Thank you. Yeah, I did all right. The icicle. Frost, Bash. Frost. The thing that scares me about that build is the fact that I'm not sure I'll ever be able to find a person to find anyone to buy it. It's going to be an absolute shitload of work. Hopefully someone falls in love with the story, maybe. Yeah, the 3-fullered one is frost. Yeah, Chris. I mean, the big thing is that, most of the medieval community don't have a lot of money, in my experience. I always get asked to make medieval reenactment stuff, but no one's ever willing to pay the custom price that comes with. Occasionally I get lucky. It's not so much no pause, it's just that, if I have to make something and make a living doing it, unfortunately, I have to charge. Have to charge pretty high. Oh, Green Beetle commented on one of my photos. That's nice. Yeah, I suppose that would be a thing. Yeah, materials, very little. I often get people ask, like, how do I price something if I didn't pay for the materials? And I always remind them that you're going to have to replace the materials. So it doesn't matter if you bought the materials in the first place or not. You are going to have to replace that material at some point. So therefore, you charge replacement cost. And with something like shear steel, it's very difficult. Yeah, we all tend to struggle with pricing, Patricus. Okay. Yeah, files get used up, belts get used up. I need to fix up this plunge cut transition. It's driving me mad. Who do you think you're fooling? That too. That too, Patricus. Come on. Ah, you bastard. Okay, maybe not then. Me like a rock. Rocks like the rock of ages, yes, and she loves me. Yes, people have much lower expectations than we give them credit for. Not all of them. That's also true, Patricus. Yeah, sword breakers aren't really my thing. Making two things is a good idea. Hey, Thomas, I'm doing. Oh, you know what? Oh my fucking god! I wish I had access to my shop. No, unfortunately not. I don't have the money for that kind of thing. I wish. Um. Yeah, pretty much. Chris, pretty much. This would be a non-issue if I had access to my shop. Ow. That's the option I would take, Chris. Well, no, I'd lose on that standard, Thomas. I gave up on the hand tools only. My body gave out before I did. Fuck you. Cheap shit bullshit. I have an Etsy. I could do this in 5 seconds with my $2.72. Stay on the goddamn. No, we're just not. I can't afford the upkeep on a website. Oh, look at that. I'm getting a call from Iran. Maybe they're calling me about that money that the Nigerian prince promised me. Okay. Now that I've done that, I need to do it to the other side. The one that I just finished, because, you know, like, I just hate myself. And so, therefore, I must suffer. All good, Tom. Unfortunately, I can't afford the shipping, dude, but I appreciate it. All the same. Someone keeping count of how many of these things have flown off. If Wayne was here, he would be. Means I need to re-hand sand this side because, you know. Maybe that's why they need help. They're on the run. Today on Sam Loses His Goddamn Mind. He goes through 600 of these fucking things. Always wanted to forge a scimitar. Technically a shuska. Or a... Because scimitars don't actually exist. Hopefully I don't run out of these before I get the thing done. Yeah, we don't use it anymore because it was basically designated by a racist. And it's not what, you know, the locals actually call their swords. Hey, Dylan. I'm working on a blade. Yeah, I just prefer not to use it, Patricus, because it's inaccurate. I'm not about to get into whataboutisms. I just prefer not to use it. Plus, I'm a sword nerd. I like being accurate. I do know the Yataghan. I'll be making a Hema variant of it soon. This is the worst goddamn attachment. Well, traditionally they would have been used alongside a buckler or shield. Yeah, fair enough, Tom. Just let me know. All right. Oh, back to it. Yeah, the Pesh Cabs is cool. I've always wanted to make a Kyber knife. Hey, Paul. Well, I mean, the Pesh Cabs tends to be a lot narrower, as far as I'm aware. Much more stabby. The Kyber knife was mostly used for cutting, funnily enough, even though it would have been a better thrusting weapon. Yes, they have a T-shaped spine. Yeah, pretty much, Chris. Yeah, the kyber knife is more like a sword than a knife. I am bottoming out on energy. I am reaching my limit. Quickly. Gone for an hour and I haven't even finished one side. This is not going well. Well, this has a hamon, so I can't really do that. So I will just have to make do. Yeah, thanks to James Davis. That's the in-joke, at least. If you know, you know. And don't get me wrong, I don't dislike James. I just like thumbing my nose at people who gatekeep. Be they my friends or my enemies. Hopefully he didn't take it personally. Hey, Jared. We all have opinions, and we're all welcome to them, but some people should learn to keep their opinions to themselves when it is unhelpful. Yes, County Line Forge, correct. Come on, focus. Thank you. Oh, really? That's shit. He was in my stream yesterday. He's been posting messages to everyone on the 48-hour dagger challenge page, specifically telling everyone not to put hormones on their daggers. So I put a hormone on my dagger. To be fair, he was telling people to do so out of a misplaced sense of, like, warning people against doing something that could potentially harm their work. Chris, unfortunately, James went on Forged in Fire. And, like, I love the show. James is a cool guy. But his frame of reference for a lot of the performance of knives these days comes from his experience on Forged in Fire. And the key reason why he was telling people not to put hormones on their daggers is that he saw a dagger fail, like, bend because it had a hormone in it on Forged in Fire. I love the show, but I wouldn't use it as the, main the main place to get information surrounding knife making. And I think, James means well, but I think he was under some kind of misplaced assumption that these daggers were going to be used. Like, no one's going out there stabbing fucking 44-gallon drums or anything like that with these things. The majority of the daggers that are made during this challenge will end up display pieces. So I don't think that the quote-unquote structural integrity of my 4-inch gambler's dagger is going to be that super important. If this wasn't an art build, right? Like this specifically, this 4-inch dagger, the hamon that I put on it will not affect the structural integrity in daily use, right? And when I say daily use, I mean like opening boxes and letters and stuff. But even if you were to use it in a fight, humans are awfully squishy. Like straight up, this doesn't even need to be hard metal steel. This could be mild steel in this shape and be an effective dagger. So I'm not worried about, you know, the hamon causing some form of, you know, critical failure in use. And as has been rightly pointed out, Tanto and Wakizashi and Katana all sported hamon for many years, centuries. Very true, Zach. Very true. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I think it's an abundance of caution that is unnecessary. Like telling someone not to put a hamon on a dagger specifically is like telling them not to make the dagger out of Damascus. Because like Damascus has forge welds in it, and so therefore is structurally less sound than monosteel. It's like, yes, but you know, what possibility is there that it's going to structurally fail in its daily use as either an art piece or a letter opener? If it was a sword, then maybe. But even then, I plan on making arming swords with, you know, I'm planning on making an arming sword with a hamon in it. And it's like, you know, an arming sword should not have a hamon in it, but I'm making one anyway, because who the fuck is going to use it? I mean, if they want to use it, they can go for it, but they're going to spend the several $1,000s it's going to cost to buy the damn thing, and then if they break it, it's their problem. Yeah, Chris, pretty much. Hell, even if I break my blade off inside someone, pretty sure they're not going to be too happy about it. Now, I'm not advocating for violence. Yeah, pretty much, Zach. Pretty much. It's what it boils down to, at least. A matter of opinion. I can't read that. I'm not sure if it's... Oh, it's Brazil, maybe. So it's Portuguese? I might be wrong. Sorry, mate. Can't read it. Don't speak Portuguese, Spanish, or Italian that well. I mean, the big thing is that, like, Portuguese, yeah, right. Sorry, I do not speak Portuguese. or read. The difference between the pineapple on pizza argument and the dagger argument, the dagger Hamon argument, is that the dagger Hamon argument is being framed in a form of like it's a practical function of the thing and blah blah blah. You shouldn't do it because X, Y, Z. So it's just wrong instead of being an opinion. Like, I have no problem if someone says, in my opinion, I don't like Hamons on daggers. But if someone's framing it as you shouldn't put Hamons on daggers because X, Y, Z, if the information is just wrong, then again, it's just wrong information. And my whole mission on this platform has been to educate. Oh, that sounds awesome, Tom. See, my whole mission on the Forgecast and on my channel and, in my day-to-day life, my whole job is to combat misinformation surrounding knife making and blacksmithing and steel, because there is so much out there. Well, given that I don't have an autism diagnosis, but my sibling does, and they're not here, yes, I will be etching and polishing the Hamon. I will be sanding on this until midnight at this stage, but yes. Yeah, I'd prefer if you don't use autism as a pejorative. Yeah, well, that's how Hamon's show is in the etch. Even on Japanese swords. People think it's just the polish that brings it out, but it's not. Can't remember the exact term off the top of my head, but it's known as whitening the steel, and they use a mixture of clove oil, ferrous oxide, so red iron oxide, and a couple other secret ingredients that I've never been able to find out, but I imagine it's some form of acid, whether it be citric or if I had the ability to make pictures in Hamon, I would. And technically it's Hamon. I've been corrected a number of times. I don't care. I know how to speak some Japanese. I am learning Japanese. I understand that it is Hamon, but I prefer Hamon. Get onto roads. Yes. Yeah, get on it, Jake. Get him to put a Gibbs on it. You call it a hamon. Phosphoric? I don't know. What's the acetic? Acetic acid is what I was thinking of. Vinegar. Not phosphoric. Although I wouldn't be surprised if they played with phosphoric acids as well. From what I can tell, the majority of the whitening agent that they use, quote unquote whitening, it's an etching agent, is clove oil based. But clove oil doesn't have a low enough pH as far as I'm aware. Or is it a high enough pH? I think it's low enough. Low is acidic. Yeah, I figure it's either acetic acid or citric acid, so lemon or vinegar. And I mean, that's my process. That's what I use. I use acetic and citric acids to etch my hamons, which is how I get my very traditional polished hamon look. One of the video series I want to do is actually a how to forge on making tantos. And then doing 3 different styles of hamon work. So like one going like uber modern, where grinder, grinder, surface polisher, and all that kind of stuff, and then using ferric chloride to etch it and get that really deep etch. God, I am showing the veins in the forearms today. Whew. Anyway, and then doing one which is my version, which involves, the semi-traditional, so still 2x72 grinder, still using standard sanding sticks and all that kind of stuff, but then using my hybrid version of the polish and etch, which is my vinegar and lemon, and then doing a final one with all traditional, so files, sand scraper files, and stones, and then using the clove oil, iron oxide, that kind of stuff and then to show the difference between the 3. Yeah, Chris, I mean, that's true. But yeah, that's one on the books for one day when I have the time. As we all know, time is money. And from my terms, literally, if I want to have time to do anything, I need the money to have the time. I figured it'd be really interesting from a practical aspect, but also from an education standpoint, just showing the variations in technique. Not sure what that's about, Patricus, but okay. I won't get those mixed up. Okay. Okay, 400 grit time. Morning, Bob. Or evening as it is for me, so evening. Hope Wayne's okay. So we're at 240 grit. Now we just move on to 400, and then 800, 1200, 1500, 2500, 3000. We might have to stop at 2500 though, because I think I'm out of $3,000. Okay. Bit small for the blade to go through. Time to pull out the needle files. I still need to make a fucking guard for this thing. That's fine. That's plenty. $4 mil each side. That's fine. What's the thickness of your tang? The trick is, Zach, in this competition, is not to try and turn in the best thing you've ever made. It's just to turn something in. You should see my first dagger. That thing sucked. Let's actually have it at the shop. I'm going to try and my hardest to get to the hammer in, but Kadu is looking a real long way away for my little car right now. And I have to think about like having access to power when I sleep and what I'm going to sleep in, because I don't have a tent anymore because my old tent was thrown away when I got kicked out. So, along with my sleeping bag and all that kind of stuff. 4.5 mil, $4 grand. Fair enough. You haven't made the blade yet? Oh, Chris. Man, bringing back memories. So your total will be 8, 12 and a half. Yeah. We'll talk about it, Zach. I'll message you. I'm still trying to work out whether or not I'm actually going to be able to get there because my car is fucking dying and I don't have any money. I just yesterday actually I had to pay a whole bunch of stuff to the I had to pay off my like rego and all that kind of stuff. I had to take out my loan, and I now officially owe more on the loan than I did 7 years ago when I first took it out to buy the car, because I've had to continually withdraw. I got it down to $6,000 at one point. It's now back up to 12 and a half. The struggles of working for yourself and going through really emotional times. You don't have time to be weak. Yeah, and I still have to pay off my license and the internet bill and a bunch of stuff. So things are not okay in the House of Towns. Funnily enough, I had to withdraw 50 to put fuel in my tank today so that I can keep driving around to get to the shop. I've been really hoping that the mountain hammer was going to sell, but it's just been sitting in the Etsy store for the last like 2 months. I still have one of my dog's head hammers in there, one of my English cutlers. I was sure that was going to sell, but nope. One has bought one, apparently. Even one of the EDCs I made. It's still available. Well, if I get out to the shop after this stupid challenge is over, then I'll be making some Viking crossbeams, so you might be in luck. If I manage it, I'll have a guillotine with me at the hammer in. If I don't, then I will have one put aside for you. Because I have the frames, I have the steel, I just need to get around to making the dies. been a lot of things that I've been putting off. Yeah, Chris, life happens. It's all good. I'll have a bunch of cross beans and stuff soon. I'm hoping to have 2 engraved hammers or 3 engraved hammers at Adelaide Knife Show, including a Viking crossbeam with an inlaid bronze Mjolnir and an inlaid silver Gungnir. Odin's Spear. No, that's all right, Zach. I'll try and get there this week, maybe. We'll see. I haven't in a while, Matt. But if there's call for them, I will. My problem with rounding hammers is that every time I fucking make them, no one wants to buy them. Like I get a whole bunch of people asking about them, and then when I make them, no one actually buys it. So I stopped making them. Yeah, Chris, I hear you. All of the ones I'll be making this week will be straight up beaters. Sorry if I sound a little salty about that, Matt. That's not about you. It's about the customer inquiries I get that never actually come through. Those irritate me. Last rounding hammer I made was one that I made for myself out of a hammer that was actually made for me and sent to me by Josh Smith of First Degree Forge and Matt from Aimless Adventurer. They got together and made a texturing hammer, like a 3-pound texturing hammer, which I don't do texturing, like forge texturing. So as much as I appreciated the thought, I got on to Josh and said, "Listen, I don't need a texturing hammer. Are you okay if I just reforge this into a rounding hammer?" And he said, "Yeah, no worries." So I did. Not yet, Matt. That's on the list. I mean, making the handle doesn't actually take me that much. It's a little bit more painful, Zach, but I can make it happen. You'll be paying extra for it, though. Sorry, bud. You know I love you, but, you know. Sad I didn't make it to bailing up, but I couldn't afford it. This is the fucking story of my life. Is that like literally anyone asks me a question like, "Why don't you do this thing?" I'm like, "Because I can't afford it." Fair enough. Well, I'll message you and let you know how much you're looking at for. Do you want a quote for like the hammer and the thing, the thingamadoodah, the thingamabobble. Yeah, it looked fantastic. Actually, my medieval group was there. The group that I teach Cutlass through were there doing demonstrations in the ring. I was supposed to be there to help out, but again, couldn't make it. How'd you go? Let your stall do well? No, not Greco. No. So technically, it was the Southern Kingdom, or the Kingdom of Grand Athora was there. We have the North Kingdom, which is the Kingdom of Rebellion, but yeah, Grand Athora was us. Greco are show fighters. Nothing wrong with it, just not my thing. I've done a little bit of fight choreography, but I prefer to practice HEMA. Yeah, no, those are a good bunch of old blokes. I actually don't mind those guys. There are several blacksmithing groups in WA that I am not a huge fan of. But those old blokes are nice. I like them. Well, if you ever want to come learn saber and cutlass, I teach most Sunday mornings in Byford, so you're always welcome to come along. Yeah, it's funny, actually. I applied to go down to Bailing Up one year, and they told me that I wasn't allowed to because they already had the Blacksmiths Guild down there, and I was like, well, okay, fair enough. But that was the event organizers, and the old event organizers sucked. As literally anyone who used to do stalls at Bailing Up will tell you. Trying not to block the camera, Sam. Yeah, it was a lot more open this year. fuck it, I'm giving up. I give up. I give up. I'm not chasing a single scratch in the blade I'm making in a day. Sometimes you just have to make sacrifices. Sometimes good enough is good enough. For the record, I love this friggin' knife vise. Hashtag not sponsored, even though technically this is a sponsorship deal. I'm not sponsored to say this. Nordic Edge fight knife vices are amazing. Chris, I'm gonna smack you. If you're talking about this dagger specifically, this is a piece of Nicholson Wiltshire file. I forgot how much pain in the ass this stuff is to handsand. If you're talking about frost, you know that it was 1800s carriage spring shear steel. Yeah, it's really hard, is the thing. It's probably sitting around 64, 65 Rockwell. And thus its wear resistance is quite high. So I didn't really anneal this one. I just normalized it twice in the forge at 820. I have a thermocouple for my forge, so I just tweaked the forge until it was 820, and then I clayed it up. Clayed it up and quenched it in Parks 50 or Horton's K. High-speed quench oil. And then I tempered it at 175 for 2 hours. This stuff would be very difficult to scrape by hand. Fortunately, I didn't scrape this stuff by hand. For frost, I haven't heat treated it yet. But I heated it up to 820 degrees. Oh, Dreadnought? Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. You're more likely to pull up an auto hormone using that. But yeah. As long as you actually grind some edge in before you quench. Oh, Wayne, I was worried about you earlier, man. Glad to hear you're okay. Thanks for letting me know. Hope you stay that way. But anyway, yeah, so I heated it up to 820 degrees, let it normalize, and then I fired up the big forge, let that get up to 820 degrees, got the blade up to 820 degrees, then blocked off the door and shut the burner off and let the whole lot cool down together as a rough anneal. Letting the thermal mass of the forge do the cooling for me. But rice brand's my go-to for like a lot of the steels that I use. I only break out the Horton's K when I really want a hamon or I need it to harden properly. Specifically shallow hardening steels. If I don't want an auto hamon, then I need to use high speed oil because medium speed oil like rice bran will always create an auto hamon. I actually got an auto hamon on that kitchen knife, which is 1075. I mean, is the file like already hardened? Like, is it a brand new file kind of thing in its hardened state? Because you might be better off just grinding the damn thing out of the hardened file. Well, there's a good way to test. just grab a bar of mild steel or something you know is soft and start filing on it. If it cuts it, then it's hard. It's one that has been flat ground. So you flat ground it? Okay, it's got a square edge on it, yeah? Grab it like a draw knife, put a piece of mild steel in your vise standing like edge up, and use the edge of it to scrape some metal off. Provided when you were flat grinding it, it didn't overheat, which I imagine it didn't because you probably had your hands on it. The great advantage is that you don't have to worry about spending all the time to heat treat and worrying about warpage and all that kind of stuff. And the grain is going to be as small as you're going to get it because it was industrially heat treated. And they didn't have the shortcomings of a home forge. Yeah, anyone with a belt grinder, if you want to make a knife out of a file and you don't want to forge into a weird shape, then you're better off just grinding the damn thing out. And that will cut down on your hand sanding time, or at least your heat treating time. The only reason I would anneal is if I had to use hand tools on it. The temperature control units, you mean the solenoids that they use for forges? They're accurate to within, I think, 2 degrees. Pretty damn accurate. As accurate as you're going to need. The trick is setting them up properly. Yeah, you're good. That sounds good to me, Zach. So just go ahead and rough out the profile, put an edge on it, start hand sanding. Yeah, Chris. From the reviews I've heard, it's pretty good. Like it's not groundbreaking or anything like that. It's not going to beat like a Paragon heat treating kiln or anything like that, but it works. I'm not buying one, but that's because I'm a cheap fuck and I will just make my own. Yeah, but a kiln, the thing with a kiln is because it's electronically controlled rather than gas controlled, the evenness of the heat is going to be significantly better, especially because you're building the forge itself. Now, my Don Fog heat treating kiln will hold within like 3 or 4 degrees, and that cost me like maybe $100 to set up. It's good for people on a budget. But yeah, thermal efficiency is important, and thermal efficiency doesn't come from the burner. It comes from the forge body. If I get this thing finished, it'll be a miracle. person, they are two alone. Together they are for each other. All right, that's 400 done. It's got two little pockets of unsanded area that are staying at like 240 because there's little pockets in there because of the way that I ground it. So unfortunately, those are going to stay there, which means this will not be for sale, which is sad, but you know, that's life. Either it'll not be for sale or I'll put it for sale at like a steep discount. If I didn't desperately need the money, I definitely wouldn't be selling it. I hear the rescue wheels spin across the wheel. If by some miracle I finish this, I will probably use it as the first place prize for the Town's Bowie Build-Off this year, which I am still planning on hosting. For anyone who's interested. Well, the last one was a roaring success. I'll probably be putting the word out soon for entrant and also for people interested in donating prizes, because unfortunately I cannot finance the whole lot myself. I was lucky last time in that there were a few people who actually put forward prizes. Oh yeah, the last one was insane. I'll probably be doing the same thing this year, hoping for 3 main spots and then the Viewer's Choice Award. I'm thinking of making it the Scizzoe. God. I don't think he'll do that again in a hurry. What was I about to say? I think I'll run it from October to December. So the full month of October and November, and then the winners being announced on the 1st of December. Hey, Chili Man. Thank you very much. I have the hashtag Townsboy Build Off announcement video on my channel. If you just look. You can at least see the winning entrance. I also have the hashtag Townsboy Build Off announcement video there as well, which announced the rules. But the rules may change this year, so I may change the rules. Oh, cool, Chili. That's awesome, man. Welcome to the family. Just remember, you can check out anytime you want, but you can never leave. The Bladesmith community runs on a blood in, blood out. Oh. Well, that's 800. Again, there's little pockets of 240 down there. I can't be cared. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'll be a boon. Tooling up quickly, like it. As the man Neil says, tool up or die. So that's the 400 grit side. That's the 800 grit side. $800, $400, $800, $400. A new one for 5 or 10 cents. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Let me in. Thank you. Got a secondhand one for $150. Nice. That's what we like. Cheap is good, free is better. Technically, Preston is on loan. My wonderful father built and donated it on the proviso that if I ever lose my workshop or upgrade to a bigger machine, that he gets to keep Preston. So I don't even own my press. Yeah, Damascus. Damascus by hand is fun. The guard I forged for the big dagger that I made this last couple of days was 2.5 pounds of wrought iron that I had to forge weld together by hand. That was fun. And if you don't believe me, there's a live stream on it, which is still up on the channel. Yeah, Preston's good. I'm not that prolific a maker, but I would be less so without Preston. Ah, the Send Scraper. Yeah. Yes, I hope to spread the word about scrapers to the world. It amazes me, like, that they were commonplace in almost every blacksmith shop across the known world up until the industrial era, and suddenly disappeared. except for traditional smiths in Japan and third world countries like Thailand, Indonesia, and some parts of India, Pakistan. Always surprises me. But of course, the advent of the angle grinder and the belt grinder and stuff. Water wheel strong, indeed. That would be nice, Chili Man. It does appear that that may be the case. We can only hope. Hey, Sharpening Central, how you going? I am alive. That is the most I can say at this point. I mean, that's kind of true, Chris. But like even during the gunpowder era, swords and stuff were still quite commonplace. Right up until World War One, and into World War Two. World War Two, there were still naval cutlasses. Well, I mean, it's an opportunity at least, Tom, right? I am from Perth, WA. Western Australia, which is on the east coast, of course. Rizzy, nice. Who'd you do your class with? I got a fair few friends over that way. I'm guessing you're in with the guys at QMAC. True that, Chris. True that. I mean, the period that I teach from is the late 1700s, early 1800s, Napoleonic era. Oh, Alpha Wolf. Yeah. Lucas. Yeah, he's a decent bloke. Are you in with QMAC? If not, you should be. Yeah, like the HEMA that I teach from the Napoleonic era. Still, swords were quite useful, and spears, like the spontoon. Oh, really? The Queensland Metal Artisans Collective. If you look it up on Facebook, Queensland Metal Artisans Collective. They are a lovely group of guys. Yeah, no, fair enough. QMAC's a really good place to start. It's a very talented group of men who are all very willing to give of their time and talent, of which they have much. Wim Smith, really good bloke in there. But yeah, fantastic resource for Queensland-based smiths, especially. And although I don't think he lives in Queensland, Seth Wood is a member of that group, and he is one of the best smiths in Australia when it comes to tool making. So if you ever want to get into hammer making and stuff like that, he's a man to talk to. I think QMAC's based out of Brisbane. Hey, Loki. I love that the only thing that isn't capitalized is my first name. Loki, you've got caps lock on. The chaos is real. Why are we shouting? The S is silent. How's it going, Am? Yeah, but QMAC members are all over Queensland. I think Wim is in Rockhampton. Don't quote me on that, though. But yeah. Join the group on Facebook. Talk to the guys. Then you'll find out. Yes, I have seen Broden's blade. Boy is nuts. Boy is crazy. Nor do I, Zach, nor do I. But we're shouting anyway. Worst case scenario, they can just point you in the direction of suppliers and stuff like that. Or send you goodies, because sending goodies inside the state is a lot easier than sending it from other states. Tell them I sent you, and then they'll tell you to get lost. Nah, they wouldn't do that. Maybe they would. Who knows? Never know with those bloody Queenslanders. Untrustworthy bunch. Yeah, Loki, for sure. Who's the other guy? Fuck, I've forgotten his name. There's another guy that's making an absolutely batshit build. Give me a second, I'll just look up his name. Ba-bum-bum. Knock it right. My girlfriend just landed in Perth. Boom. His name is Alex. Well, yeah, I mean Alex too, but no. William Thomas Smith. The dude is making one of the most batshit designs I have seen. Madman. Absolute madman. If you search William Thomas Smith in the 48-hour dagger challenge Facebook, you'll see what I'm talking about, but I'll try and show the camera. That is his current build. This is carved wax, ready for bronze casting. This is carved burl. All carved in here, integral. Carved fullers. And you can see like the plans here. It's a hollow ground, except for the tip. Dude's nuts. The knife vise is spectacular. I love this thing. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Chili. How you going, Jason? But yeah, so there are some nutcases out there. Yes, some people, not me. Uh-oh. Niels is sending voice memos.
Don't stress about it, buddy. We'll make it on the next one. 2 hours. So 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock.
All right. Niels is going live in another 2 hours. And down south. Down south. London town. Man, if I'd had time, I would have ground this to like 800 off the belt grinder. Would have made my life so much easier. But I decided to make this at a rush at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And continue fullering the blade on frost. Because, you know, I'm a masochist. Meh. It's all good, Matthew. I'm okay with playing 15th fiddle to all of these other insanely talented makers. Sometimes my image of myself matches the reality. This is a piss poor showing for compared to last year's. But That's life. I think one of the guys was talking about doing a folding dagger. Well, I gave up on that, Jason. Chili, I'm not particularly talented. I am middle of the road at best. And that's not me trying to bag out myself. That's just realistically, that's just how I go. Yeah, so I woke up this morning in a severe amount of pain, and I was like, I am not going to be able to get this dagger finished in 48 hours. So I decided to just like get as far as I could in the 48 hours. And I got the blade mostly filed and scraped with fullers and all that kind of stuff. And then by 1 o'clock, I was like, I realized that that meant that I wasn't going to have anything at the end of the 48 hours to show for my time, except an unfinished blade and an unfinished pommel and an unfinished guard. So, at the very last minute, I decided to start a whole other build. And that's what I'm working on right now. This one was using power tools. So I forged, ground, heat treated, finished ground, and I'm now hand sanding this dagger. I know, Matthew, and like the thing is that it wasn't just my arms, it was my back, it was my chest muscles. The problem is that in the last 6 months, I haven't got out to the shop for more than a day at a time, like a 1 day per week. And they have not been severely intensive days. I have been really, really struggling to put in a lot of effort in my business, and in the forge. And, you know, like barring excuses, it was mostly because I couldn't find the motivation to get out of bed, let alone get to the shop. And that means that when I came to start this competition, I spent a good 7 hours working high intensity with hand tools, including my 5-pound hammer and scrapers and files and stuff like that. And yeah, my body just went, hell no. Can't remember if I did this side already, so I'm doing it again. Doing it again. No, I don't think I am doing it again. It is what it is. At the end of the day, that's life. I had a lot of things go wrong really quickly in my life, and it rocked my shit pretty hard. And I am only now slowly climbing out of the quagmire to find that my world is in ruins and that I need to rebuild myself from the ground up. And so I am pushing myself beyond my limits because, I decided to push myself beyond my limits because my limits used to be a lot higher. Giggity. Giggity. But at the end of the day, I forgot that I haven't done anything in like over a year. And so therefore I made an assumption that I was capable of something that I just wasn't capable of. And that is the reality. I overcommitted. I paid the price. And yeah, I'm disappointed in myself. More for promising something that I couldn't deliver on. More than anything. But that's, you know, beyond my control at this point. It's fine, Chili. Shit happens. I don't know about that, Zach. I'm sure my girlfriend would agree, but she's biased. I tend not to listen to her. Well, I've lost a lot. I've lost a fair few steps. What I do is a perishable skill. What we do as makers, our skills are perishable, and if they're not practiced, then they do fade. And my skills have faded. Because in reality, it isn't talent, it is skill. The difference is that one is trained and one is not. Skill is trained. Talent is inherited. I'm sorry to hear that, Matthew. We do all have bad times. And by no means, this is not a pity party. This is me explaining where I've been at. I disappeared off the internet for a while because I just couldn't handle it. Okay, I need... And it wasn't that I couldn't handle, like, negativity, because I don't actually come across a lot of negativity. Hey, go for it, Chili. That is a lofty goal indeed, Zach. Because did you know that we are the #1 blacksmithing podcast in the world? I still don't believe that, but, you know. Oh, you bought a lathe. Hell yeah, man. I'm jealous. Yeah, see, I was under the assumption that that was just in Australia, because we're, like, one of, like, 3 in Australia. It might only be 2 now. I think it is only 2 now. So I was like, yeah, no, it's just Australia. But then, nope, no, it's in the world, apparently. There you go. Yeah, fair enough, Chris. Social media is a disease. It's necessary in my line of work. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it, bud. Suck up. This is going to be a dirty hamon. I'm not going to worry about trying to get this perfect. This is all about speed at this point. Because before I go to bed, I still have to cut the guard out. Yeah, lathes are dangerous. Not actually seeing much of a hamon. I'm hoping there is one. I would be very angry if this was all wasted time. Strange magic. Oh, I don't know. Strange magic. Oh, it's so strange magic. Got a strange magic. Name that band. I know, Matthew. I'm just joking. Just giving you shit, mate. Oh, got a strange magic. Oh, it's strange magic. Oh, it's strange magic. Got strange magic. Like, I'm legit not seeing a hamon. I'm going to be amazed if there is a hamon on this. Yeah, no loose clothing or long hair near a lathe. No one named the band. I'm sad. Nose on the grindstone. Love Nose on the grindstone. Love Tyler Childers. Boy, is it incredible. All right, that's 2,500 done. Now is when you have a hard time seeing the difference. That's the 1,500 side. That's the 2,500 side. Nah, worst case scenario, I'll just slap a chunk of deer antler on as a guard and wrap some paracord around the tang. Call it good. You know, got to learn from the masters. I did not make the Smite knife vise myself. No, this is a Nordic Edge knife vise. This thing is legendary. Yeah, Chris, can't forget that. You know, can't forget the classics. But yeah, no, this is a Nordic Edge knife ice. This thing's so pretty. So useful. Oh, cool, Julie. Yeah, that's one thing I don't have, the surface grinder or surface grinder attachment. I do everything by hand and by eye. Because I am a masochist. And I'm broke. The only downside to it being milled to such close tolerances is that any little dirt jams this fucker up. But that's okay. That's why you keep a brush. God. Why is it suddenly so stiff? It was running smoothly like 5 seconds ago. Yeah, no, I think it's just the machine corners on this. This isn't technically the piece that's supposed to go into the sled, but this is the connector piece. I think I just beat up the entry. So now I'm just using a knife. Because this is aluminium, I can get away with this. I'm just using a knife to cut the corners open a little. That should do it. Where's the sled? There it is. Oh boy. You know, oil ain't gonna fix that. There's galling. Aluminium galling, I hate it. Kill it with fire. Making a personal note to myself to mention this to Björn. One of the good things about Nordic Edge is they take notes. Can't be tied if it's a liquid. It is aluminium, so that would be easy to do. What in the ever-loving fuck? Oh, I know what's going on. God damn it. These screws have started coming loose. I have them here to keep them there so that I didn't lose them. But I'm going to have to put them somewhere else. Because these were binding against the floor. I'm a dum-dum. This was my fault. Because I was lazy. So now I just need to find a place to put these. Oh, shit. I'll put it with my fall guide. Me and Julio down by the schoolyard. Julio down by the schoolyard. Put it in there. Pretty much, Loki. Pretty much. Now watch. If I can get it lined up. Oh, look at that. It fits. Jesus. I'd forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. Yeah, no, don't do that. Pockets are a terrible place to put bolts. I speak from experience. Me and Julio down by the schoolyard. Okay. It didn't make sense that it wasn't working properly, because like this thing is engineered to hell. I would not expect it to have such a an easy failing, and it wasn't. It was my damn fault. America. I'm actually doing this dry, and I'm letting the steel bog down into the sandpaper, because that actually creates a buffing stick, and so I'm actually getting about a 4,000 grit finish. Because I am SMRT. There we go. She's practically a mirror. Definitely not my best hand sanded finish, but it'll do the job. All right. Undo this. F-clamp holds the knife vise down. Now remove the knife vise. Now I need to find a piece of material that I can make a guard out of, because I didn't actually select a piece of material for the guard. I just kind of assumed that I would have something. Brass it is, but it sounds, yeah. If I have brass, yes. I'm kind of limited, because this isn't my workshop. Let's see what I got. Got a big old lump of bronze. Lump of Damascus. Another big old lump of brass. Stack of US coins. There's some copper. Ah, damn it. It's flattened the pipe. More sheet copper. I have some Delrin. We could go ultra modern. Grade 5 titanium. Damn. That might have been perfect if it wasn't for the fact that I cut a giant fucking Mjolnir out of it. If I make it like really short, I could use this. Why don't I have a slab? Why don't you have a slab of titanium, Matthew? How's that for a question? 4 mils all I need. This is true. Swings and roundabouts. Right. Where did I put my... yeah, it's... this stuff is 1/4 of an inch thick, I'm pretty sure. No, it's not. It's 4 mil thick. 4 mil thick and about 150 wide. It's pretty nice. I got given it. It was sent to me in a care package. Put this stuff away. Evening, Joe. How are you? All right. What's that? 12. 12 and a half. Hey, look, it's about the same width. And this is 4.2 millimeters wide. It looks like I'm doing a U, Zach. No, that's fine, Matthew. I was just giving you shit, man. Just giving you shit. No, it's not for a project. It was sent to me by a friend of mine as kind of a, like a, hey, here, have this. I said, thanks. All right. Not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Biggest difference is I have a blade. This is true. Now I'm going to have to finagle a guard out of this. Am I going old school? You know what I should have done? An idiot. Fix the problem before it becomes a problem, Samuel. Yeah, I know that trick, Zach. Mate, I'll be amazed if I actually have a 48-hour dagger at the end of all of this, so you'll be ahead of me. Right. Let's give ourselves a reference surface. Yay! You know what that means? It's filing time again. Good God, can you not? Well, you know what you do if you can't use power tools? You use a file. Hey, me too, Zach. Same things. I've cracked 2 teeth in the last 6 months. And I can't afford a dentist. So those teeth are just going to rot in my head. I'll be in dentures by the time I'm like fucking 40. I need a slightly less aggressive file. That'll do. It'll take longer, but at least it won't leave giant chatter marks and shake my table to death. I'd rather die. I'd rather die, Zach, than become a football fan. Hey, Boar. How you going, mate? Right. Now we have a flat reference surface. Always helps to have a reference surface, lads. Technically, mine's going to be narrower than yours. It's 11 and a half mil. So he got me beat. Well, this is true, Chris. Using my really good Me Too Toyos to scribe. This is sacrilege. you know, for not using power tools in this build. Yeah, fair enough, Chili. That happens. I have spent hours trying to chase a drill bit out of a piece of steel, so I know your pain. I once had a piece of Nordic gold that I was working on. I snapped 4 drill bits trying to get the first drill bit out. I got it in the end. It was kind of stupid because I could have just recast the Nordic gold. Yes, those good old heat waves. Ah! This is the one problem with cutting bronze. So it likes to contract on itself. So it traps your blade. Yeah, fair enough, Chili. It's nice when you have options. I don't know why I'm insisting on using this cheap shit eBay purchase when I could use my proper Journeyman-made one. My dream is to one day make my own saw frame. I've been making notes on what I want in a saw frame. That's much nicer. Hey, Lauren. One lump gone. No worries, Chili. Have a good sleep, mate. My arms are already dead. Motherfucker. Warnings. Strong language. This is an Australian stream. It's funny, I've become less and less concerned with like censoring myself on YouTube in the past couple of years. It's probably not going to do me any favors. What? It's sharp. Oh, it's the fucking saw blade. Oh, God. Oh, man. Okay. Cleared. Oh, of course. Because I hit the saw blade with it, it's now blunt. How are we all traveling today? Oh, God. Done. Pop. Okay. So, what are you all doing at the moment, other than watching me struggle? Oh, you're ahead of me then. If only it just started. But I suppose I am ahead in the fact that I have a blade. only that. Pish tosh. Easy money. You've still got another 13 and a half hours. Easy money. We're traveling on. I wonder what went wrong. Can't help but I wonder what went wrong. Okay. All right. Need to mark centers. Because unexpectedly, you let down at me. Leaf pendants and bottle openers. Nice. Okay, 11 and a half. What's half of 11 and a half? 575. Absolutely. Just torch temper, mate. That's what I was going to do. Torch temper. What's half of 50.2? 25.1. Right. Okay, I need to 11.5 minus... Crap, I've forgotten the blade dimensions. Uh, 4.2. So 11.5 minus 4.2 is 0.3. So it's 11.3. So it's 7.2? 7.3? Let's double check that. That's 3.3. Huh? Crap, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Was it 6.3? No. What did I do wrong? 11.5 minus 4.2 is 10. 11.3 minus 4. 11 minus 4 is 7. 7.3. 7.3 divided by 2. That's what I did wrong. Okay. 7.3 divided by 2 is 3.5. 3.615. 3.615. Close. Close enough. All right, sweet. This is going to be the guard. Yeah, this little piece is going to be the guard. And that is 11.2. Eleven point two minus, so 50.2 minus 11.2. So 50 minus 11 is 39. 39 divided by 2. It's 15, 19.5. Yeah. I got there in the end. I can do math. I can math. Konnichiwa. So can I calculate? I mean, you're not wrong. Bit reductive, but you're not wrong. Right, now I need to drill a hole. And for hole drilling, we go super modern. Math and history, yeah. I mean, I've always loved history, even when I was in high school, but math was something I absolutely abhorred. I would kill myself every time I had to go to math. Metaphorically speaking, of course. Bit of oil. I like to keep my tools well kept. Right. Doop-doo. Yep, almost through. Okay, come on. All right, I'm through. But Sam, you just drilled a hole in your desk. Do I look like I care? This desk is not meant for looking pretty. All right. Oh, just dropped it. I love that egg beater. It's amazing. Just has that lived-in look, indeed. It's rustic. It's a craftsman's bench. Okay, tension the saw blade. Coming is the hard part. Ow. How'd I know that was going to happen? You know, that's actually the first time I've done that. I had a really good run. Yeah, no, my egg beater is a really nice little drill. Egg beater barely makes a sound. So pretty. Okay. Yeah. It's not as bad as some I've seen. One of the people that I follow quite prolifically. Freaking Pablo Cimadevilla, his brother actually shanked himself with a jeweler's saw blade, and it broke off in his finger. That looked very painful. Like it went right through his finger and pinned it. He must have been doing a really bang up job for him to fuck up that badly. Okay. We turn the corner. Uh-oh, it bound up. Oh, we're free. Now. Place. Ooh. Hey, I got it to turn without snapping the blade. All right, Zach. I'll talk to you tomorrow, mate. Don't let me forget to send you that quote. doing my best, Zach. That's all I can do. It's getting warm. Ow. It's warm. To the old. This is not water. This is isopropyl alcohol. It's actually more effective than water at cooling things down because it evaporates so quickly. Okay. Done. Bada bing, bada boom. God slut. It's going to require a little bit of filing to true it up, but that's 99% of the work done. Is it faster than just drilling and filing? I like it. All right, needle file. Jason, I feel you, buddy. You are where I was at this morning. Just get to your shop. Do what you can. Even if you don't finish, just do what you can. You won't forgive yourself if you don't. Hey, Chris. Remember, man, like, remember, Jason, there are no winners here. Like, no one's winning a prize. This isn't a competition, it's a challenge. It's to see how far your limits can go. Mate, yours and mine both. I had to call it quits on my other build. And I did it in front of thousands of people. At the very least, I'll be proud of you for carrying on the fight even when you're down. Small consolation, I know. Ooh, shit. I bet there was some good swear words going around Neil's shop. Yeah, but that's because I pushed myself so fucking hard that I almost killed myself. Not particularly admirable. But just keep pushing, dude. Push. Fuck it. You can sleep when you're dead. Hey, Meg. Thank you. Really appreciate it. For this, It's going to be a simple hourglass. This is going to be a gambler's dagger. Vest dagger. Simple and clean are often the best. All right. Here's the way. Okay. Attaboy. Get after it. Doesn't have to be pretty, just has to be finished. You got this. If I got this, you got this. Well, it doesn't need any more widths. I had to postpone working on that one ball. I ran out of energy. I had to recognize my own shortcomings. I will finish it one day. That is a promise. Coming along. No, it didn't fail. I got it most of the way ready for heat treatment, but I hadn't even started working on the handle stuff. So I will persevere. All right, that's most of the way on. And I need to mark. If you don't have a file guide, that'll do. Not to say I don't have a file guide, I do, but I can't put it on this because it's not flat. Oh god. I just spilled saw blades all over the place. Oh, that didn't go well. I may have to go back to the sanding because I think I scratched this up a little bit. That's going to have to do for now. There's a little gap there, but I can hammer that on. Important, never leave your blade taped up. It's a really good way to fuck it up. Okay. Bit of ballistol. And then we can use the same rag if you're going to tape up a blade, make sure you oil it first and then wrap it in paper towel first. For storage, this is. That way it ain't going to rust. It also ain't going to get scratched. Whew. All right. That's it for me. Thanks very much for everyone who hung out. I got to get to sleep because I got to be up early in the morning to finish it. I've still got to make the handle, the pommel. Got to finish the guard. Still lots of work to be done. So I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye.